All good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you aboard today. We have a really fun time planned today, I think. So let's see. We got Milo in P1. Good to see you, Milo. Awesome to have you here. Octia P2. Nicely done. And rounding out our podium is Uncle June. Good to see you. We got OP in the house. Good to have you here, man. And someone I just met a few days ago, uh, Toby One. Awesome to have you here, bud. Great to have you. And then we got the Eric B, the realist. Awesome to have you here, man. So happy to have you all here this morning. So, as you see, I'll make change this over here. Oh, that wasn't the right thing. Hang on. There we go. All right. Sorry about that, guys. So we have a Learn with Lead session, and with me is RSR Photo. Say hi to everybody, Photo.
Hey folks, how's it going?
Oh man, so good to have you here, Photo. So Photo reached out a little bit ago and hesitantly said he was interested in doing a Learn with Lead session. We'll get maybe a little more into that as the time goes by, but we want to just sort of get to know Photo here a little bit like we normally do. We spend a little bit of time getting to know our guest. And first of all, Photo, thanks again for taking the plunge and joining me on one of these sessions. I know it for some it can be a little bit of a nervous thing, an anxious thing. However, you do stream on the regular basis as well, right, Photo?
Yes, I do. I do. I have a live stream that I do on YouTube, and it's just RSR underscore photo on YouTube.
Gotcha. So you're actually simul streaming right now, right? On your side, you have this up.
Yes, Led. I'm actually streaming on my channel right now. I figured I'd share the the enjoyment of whatever is about to happen.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Well, I think that's great. It's the first time anyone's done that. So that's kind of cool. In fact, I'll go ahead and find your stream, and I'll mention this a couple times today. But if perhaps you are in the chat and you do not know about Photo, encourage you to check out his channel. I will have it up here in just a moment. There you are. There's that. Yeah, there you are on track. Very cool. Okay, and then get that over here. There's so many tabs. I'm slowly becoming, OP says, I'm slowly becoming the official RSR coach. It kind of does feel like that. This is the third RSR member
there you go.
that in a row that has been a part of the sessions. So that's really fun, guys. Really fun. So Odo, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? I'll start the conversation by asking you here your GT experience. What is your racing or sim racing background? Like, when did you get into it as far as like any racing game or Gran Turismo? Like, how did this all come about for you?
Wow. So out of my group of guys that I hang out with, I'm considered the old guy. so my I actually had experience with Gran Turismo, the original, back when
Mm-hmm.
my kids were young, and didn't play it often or a lot. I just wanted to try, do whatever your kids are doing. They were into PlayStation at the time and games, so I tried to do it a little bit. And this is the
Yeah.
game that I ended up gravitating to. It was technical and had some. You had to get through those licenses, and I remember I was determined to get through those licenses. And,
Mm.
I did all of those back 20 some odd years ago, and never picked it up ever since then.
Really? No kidding. Was that pretty tough?
Yeah,
That was pretty
that
tough
was
back
it.
then, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, trying to
yeah, it was
get those.
tough back then. Yeah, getting those licenses were pretty tough. The internet, getting the A and the B, and then the international A, and my kids couldn't even get all those licenses, and I got those licenses.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
so it was fun doing it, and like I said, it was 20 something years ago, and never did Gran Turismo again until just recently.
Until just recently. Wow, no kidding.
Yeah,
That's wild.
yeah, I was a little I don't know if we want to go into this right now, but I'm laid
What's
up.
that?
I've got a little bit of a disability going on now, so lack of mobility is a problem, And so with my back issues, this is my actual movement. This actually gets me out of the bed and
Okay.
into a rig. And now I'm using again Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
So this is Gran Turismo 7. I
Yeah.
jumped 20 years.
You skipped all the ones in between. That's pretty amazing. Real quick, let's say hi to some of the folks here. We got Edward E showing up. Good to see you, friend. DMC Racing, awesome to have you
Oh,
here as
man.
well. Viking King Gaming, awesome to see you as well. He calls me Ledius Maximus. That's a new one. That's a new one right there, friends.
All right, hey guys, how y'all doing? I know all those guys. Thank you guys much
Yeah.
for supporting us. Yes.
Yep. So check it out. Viking says Soto has been an amazing supporter since day one. In my analytics, he was the #1 viewer for a long time. That's pretty cool, huh, Photo? That he's recognized
Yeah.
that as you. That's
Oh
really
man, I
sweet.
really enjoy Led. Me and him started almost actually about the same time. I mean, I got
Okay.
this started up this one in May of 2024, and that's the first time I really learned about sport mode.
Mm.
May I started, and that's when I saw Viking King, and I have a little bit of OCD, so when I'm on a time trial, I stay on it, kind of a thing, until I get it. I was just really determined to get those credits. You know, you get 2 million credits if you get a gold, and
Yeah.
so I'd be doing that. And I saw gold. I saw Viking King had that same drive. He
Uh-huh.
would keep on that same track until he got it. You know, and
I have
so I was
noticed that.
amazed at that. But he's also, but he was able to. He's able to be on a little bit more often than I was. At the time, I was only able to race
Yeah.
once a week,
Right.
and so I've kind of fallen behind a little bit. But yeah, I do look up the Viking King and and what he's done in his stream as well as how he's driving it. So I'm really a fan.
Yeah, no kidding, right? No kidding.
Mhm.
Viking is doing some cool stuff over there, and I've enjoyed watching him as well, and it's good stuff over there. Also say hi here to Plankton and Squeezy coming in. Warhawk, I
Oh
see
yeah.
you as well. Good to see you guys. Good to have you all here. So,
Cool.
you mentioned your GT experience. You've skipped you went from 1 and went all the way to 7. That's what? 5 generations of PlayStation consoles also that were
Yeah, yeah, definitely. From the very first all the way to the PS5.
Yeah.
Didn't get
So,
this until Christmas and opened it up in, I guess,
right.
April.
So
Yeah.
you've only been playing the game less than a year, streaming
Mhm.
for less than that, right?
Yeah, a couple of months maybe.
Couple of
Yeah.
months, okay. And yeah, I've noticed that when you stream, you just you make it at least an 8-hour shift. It seems like.
Yeah, that's part of that disability thing. Once you get in the chair, you just stay there until you can't move, and then because you may not be back in it for a while. So
Gotcha. Right. So
yeah,
interesting.
I never know how the body's going to react the next day, or weather could come in and knock me out for a week. So
Yeah.
I get in the chair and I try to last as long as possible and get as much seated time as I
Gotcha.
can, and it usually works out to be a night shift kind of a thing where
Mm-hmm.
I'm on from 10 to 4. Most people are waking up after I'll see them at the beginning of the night, and then I'll see them in the beginning of the morning.
Right. Right. So, folks, for you just lots of you just joining in, we got OG Racing and Arrow. Good to see you guys. Misa and Mista just popped in as well. I just put in the link for Photo's stream, and if you guys don't know about Photo, he's been streaming for a few months now. Go over there, hop on there, say hi. Perhaps that is the channel. He's live same time as we are right now, and give him a sub if you're not subscribed to him. Really appreciate it if you'd all do that. So real quick, or maybe not the quickest, perhaps. Photo, I asked you yesterday or the day before, actually, on Thursday, um, to tell me why did you pick the name Photo, and you said, I think the first thing you said is that's a long story, and
Yeah.
and then I kind of prodded you a little bit, and you said, it had to do with your previous profession and
Mhm.
some other things. Did you want to maybe elaborate on that a little bit with the folks?
Okay, well, for photo, it's so yes, I was after getting out of the military, I went to college, and I went to college to be a clinical lab scientist. And as I got further down in my career, I did that for about 35 years, and so I started up a side business, thinking this is what I will do once I retire.
Mm,
I'll
gotcha.
probably just keep this business, and I became a certified professional photographer. certified through the Professional Photographers of America. It's
Mm,
about 8,000 worldwide photographers, and it's a certification. And so I literally did weddings and events, and I actually taught. I was also a vice president of an organization that was for diversity,
mm,
and I did that for the last maybe 3 years, 4 years before I wasn't able to walk very much anymore. So
mm.
the cameras we use are very heavy.
Yeah.
And if you ever seen a professional camera, I use Canon particularly, and it was
Okay.
that 1DX was probably uh, I would say about 5 or 6 pounds. It was a heavy camera,
Crazy.
and I used to wear two. I had one on each hip, and firing away with very long, heavy lenses, and so that's how I got it. I got the name. Everybody would call me Photo or Photo G, or that's something to that effect.
So it
And
was something that
so
people would call you then, like
yeah,
that was a nickname for you.
yep. So
Cool.
it just came out, and they said, "Oh, you need a name for this channel." And I said, "Oh, okay, we'll just put Photo."
Photo.
And then I became part of the RSR crew. That's the Real Squad Racing team.
Yeah, yeah,
Eric B, the realist at the head, and I tagged that on the front, so it's RSR
yes.
underscore Photo.
Yeah, Eric just said in chat a little bit ago, "I'm here to support my attorney, RSR Photo."
Yeah, they say I'm very analytical, and
Uh, uh,
so
I'm
yeah, when
gathering
there's
that.
when there's things going on, especially when it comes to racing, unfortunately I'm all about rules and things of that sort. So they
Mhm.
come to me and say, "Hey, was that fair?" I said, "Well, a dive bomb is okay as long as you give that
Uh,
other person room to actually race, or get to that apex. Make sure you stay to the inside and you don't run them off the road." And so
yeah,
next thing
yeah.
you know, I'm defending people.
Right, right. Vikings asking, "Where's Mama BL?" She and my sister Bandit Kooky, they have to be away for a little bit, but they are planning to be here as soon as they can. But excellent question. Yeah, we got a little bit of kind of behind the wheel questions here, huh, VKG? We always try to get into the background of the folks here before we
Backstory,
get on
yeah.
track. Yeah, we want to know. This is part of the fun of this. Is yeah, I mean it's a coaching session, but not only that is it's a, a chance to get to know the folks that are in chat. Now, the fun thing is that Photo actually streams, but many of the folks um, that we coach on these Learn with Lead sessions, they don't stream or anything. They're just racing and having fun with us. So, okay, well, let's see. Let's dig in a little bit to what you talked to me about and you mentioned a bit ago you found out about sport mode just like a few months after actually getting the game, right? And you jumped into that, and how did that go for you?
That was eye-opening, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, well, anyway, as far as wanting to, again, this is the analytical side of me and the clinical side of me. As far as wanting to know how I was progressing, the only metric I had was time trials. Like I said, trying to go faster and see how quickly I could do a lap.
Yeah.
And then I learned about sport mode, and then of course the whole DR system and SR system. And I said, okay, as I progress, this will show me another metric of how I'm doing. And man, I
Mm-hmm.
tell you, I was not sure if I was my ability or a lack thereof, but and the handling of it. But it was a disappointing thing that once it wasn't about just racing; it was dealing with the other people on the track. It was I initially started out, of course, like everybody else, at E, B, or whatever, and I got all
Yeah.
the way up to I got to D or C, and then B, and then I got touched to A for a day, and then I went down to mid B the next week, and then
Mm.
that week was a real bad week, and I went all the way down to
Back down
C.
to C. Oh my
And then the
goodness.
next week I came all the way back up to mid B, and then the following week I got slapped all the way back down to the bottom of B. And I said, I'm just tired of being punted off of this track. I don't know. I try to race people clean. Why are they bumping you off anyway? I
Right.
didn't understand it, and it was affecting my mood. And I'm a very religious person. I believe anything that can change your mood to where you're not yourself is an unhealthy thing.
Mm.
So
Mm-hmm.
I had to remove it. My wife even mentioned me, hey, I'm hearing you really upset there.
Right.
And I was like, yeah, it was getting to me. It was a little much. And then right about that time, it had only been a couple of months. It had been
Okay.
to May and June. And then the hurricanes came in Florida, and it was a healthy break.
Okay.
So
A
I
manda
got away from it.
a mandatory healthy break for you, huh?
Yes,
Mm.
yes, it was a healthy break for me. So I put it down and stepped away.
So
I
when was
haven't
the
been back there.
yeah, so I was gonna ask, you haven't been back
Yeah.
to a sport mode race since?
Yeah, so I still do the time trialing, and
Yeah.
I'm grateful to. I like to shout out to Fronty. Fronty is a good friend, and he's tolerant of me and helps me with my racing, my
Yeah.
times, and I can usually do a lap attack very fast. And
Every week,
so
right?
once I learn, yeah, every week he'll
Every
come
week
on
he
and
helps
gives me
you.
a hand, and I take it away from there, and I can usually knock my times down consistently, and I'm good with that. But it never solves the problem of my dealing with how to get back on track, to get back into a daily race. So
Mhm.
he one day said, last week, about a week ago, go ahead and try it.
Okay.
Go into a race. So I got into the race, and of course, it was at the beginning of the week, so I had a very bad time. But I got in. I started 13th or 12th, and then I worked my way all the way up to seventh place because I've watched your first three episodes of strategies, and I was trying to use them.
Okay.
So I got up to seventh place. I got to sixth place, and I was feeling good. And
Yeah.
sure enough, until that hunt,
Mm.
I said, "Okay, just keep shake it off and keep going." And so it knocked me back down to about ninth, and I got back on the track. And then two more guys came, bang, bang, bunted me and hit me again.
Mm.
And before you know it, I was like, "Oh, I
It's
was
the
back
same.
at 13th or something, 14th
Yeah,
last." And
yeah.
I felt that same urge. I was like, "Oh my goodness, how quickly that brought me back." I said, "Yeah, that's why I don't do this." And so so yeah, so I said, "You know what? I'm not going to be able to return to this without some help." So
Gotcha.
that's where I got here. Yeah.
Well, let's see if we can provide at least a little bit of that help, shall we? You know, I've said this before, and maybe some have heard before or not. Oh, real quick, say hello there to Kelso. Good to see you. Good to see you, my bro. He's
Hey,
saying
Kelso.
he says here another RSR stud. What's up, everyone?
Yes.
um, so I call the B lobbies. I call them the trenches of
Mhm.
Gran Turismo Sport Mode. Honestly, um, I believe they can be the most difficult lobbies to deal with in the game. For me, it was harder in my own journey. It was harder to get from B to A than it was to get from A to A plus. No lie, it was that much of a challenge because of the wild card that is everybody else on track. Really,
Right.
it's a huge part of it. And so what we're gonna do here in a little bit is we'll go ahead and hop on track here. So if I don't know if you're on the track now already or not, but let's go ahead
Yes, I
and
am.
I'm gonna get out. Okay. Yep. All right. Just go ahead and meet me at the 150 board here. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You want me in
So
chase cam mode as well, or
you use whatever cam you're comfortable with, sir.
okay? All
That's
right.
what you
Cool.
do. Yep. Oh, we got number two here, my daughter. Good to see you, number two. Milo also having some fun with the membership emojis. Wonderful, wonderful. And there's Wicked Quick. There's Coach. Good to see you, Coach. Awesome to have you here, bud. Okay, so you have a weekly time with Fronty, and major props to Fronty for taking the time to help you out each week with your time trialing and all of that kind of thing. What I'd like to do is just go over some basic principles of racing line, kind of like we normally do. And this is one of the things you mentioned you want to get better at is consistency.
Yes.
What I like to call it is finding a comfortable, repeatable pace, right? That's how I word it. I like to word it that way. And the reason I like to word it that way is what's comfortable to you and what is repeatable is what you're going to be consistent at. A lot of times we're trying, and I'm guilty of this too. We're trying to be as fast as we possibly can each time we're on track at each corner. And really, that doesn't happen until you put in that practice on the comfortable, repeatable pace. Now, everybody's comfortable, repeatable pace is different. You know, Digit is streaming right now. Digit, for example, his comfortable, repeatable pace is probably a half a second to a second faster than my absolute best lap I could ever have. Right? Um, and so, but nevertheless, that's what we want to find. So, what we're going to do is I'm going to take a swig of coffee. Okay? That's number one. Coffee time. Gotta have priorities here. Okay? Okay. And then we're going to do this lap. And I said it's a short lap. We're going to do this lap at about 50% speed. Okay?
Okay.
And I want you to follow my line. And as we do this, I want you to consider the difference between what I'm doing and perhaps what you end up doing on a regular basis, okay? So if you notice any differences, feel free to notice, make note of those to me as we go by, okay? What I'm trying to do...
Right there, so I get my right tires on this red strip, but I don't go over it.
Okay.
You have actually used your left tire for the boundary.
Yes. That on that particular corner, the green stuff isn't as slippy as other green stuffs on certain tracks. So you can get away with that, okay? Jason Duncan with the $2 donated. He says, RSO photo, nice to meet you, sir. Thank you, Jason. You're an absolute stud.
Hey, Jason.
Thank you so much. All right, I think I might have taken that last turn a little bad, but let's go ahead and try to get back on the line that we want to do here.
This one, I actually go up on that green part there.
On the apex?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine if you wanted to do that. Nothing wrong with that. All right, this chicane sometimes is pretty kind of a roll of a dice. This is probably the one turn that's the most unpredictable. This right here.
I'm a little inconsistent with this one. I try to get the late turn in so I can go across this.
You're trying to straighten out. Yeah.
Right. I'm not always up on that curve. I try. The less I unsettle, the better, I think, sometimes.
Yeah. Yes. So if the track allows you to be wide, and you can be wide and be in control of the car still, then it's probably valuable to do that, because that's going to gain you that wider entrance.
Down the straightaway, I really hug that white line a little more.
Oh, Jason just said he subscribed over there. What a pleasant fellow, he said.
Thank you much, Jason. Appreciate it.
I saw Warhawks up to you as well, he said.
Thank you much. Okay, yeah, get over on the green thing.
Okay, we're going to do this lap at 50%, and then I'm going to talk. We're going to take points on the track and stop and talk about what I'm doing and why we're doing it, okay? Okay, so apart from certain things, it seems like we're trying to do the same things. Maybe I'm going a little bit wider on certain parts than you do. Any other differences that you could make out?
Well, one thing I'm not seeing, well, obviously we're not going fast enough, but the braking points. So I've been making at like I said, I've just come off of using the braking red lines there,
Yeah.
and so I'm adapting to actually knowing when I'm braking specifically.
Right.
So
Okay.
these braking
All right.
points is
Let's stop right here under the bridge.
okay.
You can be right behind me. All right. Let's see here. Oh, Wicked says another sub for Photos channel. Very nice.
Thank you much.
Stefan says you can cut a lot out of that left into the chicane. You can get a little dirt. Right, Stefan. Absolutely. So this is the first couple laps we've gone on. We're not going extreme yet. We're working our way up, shall we say. G says, good to see you, G. And good to see you, Stefan. For the second corner, I never swing out, ride that much. Just halfway out. Yeah, there's a couple ways to do it there, G, for sure. Let's see. All right, that brings us up to speed there. All right, so let's talk about then turn one. Turn one can be a bit of a troublemaker, can't it? So,
Yeah.
excuse me. So I like to brake right at this black spot, right?
Okay.
Once I'm going full speed, and I want to brake in a straight line all the way. I'm pointing at the end of the curbing, where the white and red finishes off. So I'm braking in a straight line all the way up to here. Okay, this is obviously an ideal line. When you're racing with others, this is likely not the line you'll take if other people are around you, because they'll dive bomb you and you'll lose the position. But
Right.
the reason we're taking such a wider entrance is because we want to be hitting this curb right here. We need this angle right here. You follow me?
Yep.
This enables us to get on the power comfortably and early and not have to lift. We're going to make it and not go too wide. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to back up a second. A lot of folks I see, they end up touching the curb, and when they touch the curb, they're pointed like this, or maybe not quite that extreme, but something like this.
Right.
And when you do that, so a corner, especially a tight hairpin like this, is always it's difficult.
Central.
Yeah. You always want to it feels like you want to dive for that apex, but the reality is diving for the apex is gonna scrub so much speed. So when you take that wider entrance, I'm gonna make up some miles per hour. I don't know if I remember correctly, but when you take the wider entrance, you can maintain something like between 40 and 45 miles per hour, right? So when you get on the power, you're accelerating from that point. When you take that narrow entrance, you end up actually scrubbing speed, and you're maybe in between 35 and 40. And now you have to accelerate from that point. So that's much, much slower. And so that's kind of the idea that we're trying to promote here, is that wider entrance points the car in the direction that you want it to be in, so that you can end up going straight. And really, and I said this to OP last week, or maybe 2 Saturdays ago, can't remember. And I don't know if you heard this too, Photo, but and this is for life. This is for racing life. So every apex, when you attack a corner, your objective should be to be able to get on the throttle at or right before the apex. You follow me there?
Mm-hmm.
So, and then once you get on the throttle, you're able to exit the corner without lifting off the throttle. If you're having to lift off the throttle, that means your entrance was either poor or you got on the throttle a little bit too soon. If you end up accelerating beyond the apex almost 100% of the time. There are some corners that might be a little different, but I'd say 99% of the time, you want if you're having to accelerate after you've passed the apex, that means your entrance to the corner has been wrong in some fashion or another.
You mean braking past the
Nope, accelerating.
accelerate past the
So
apex?
if I'm, for example, for this right here, if I'm accelerating here, or maybe more like, I'll go inside you here for a sec. Watch out. Sorry. If I'm accelerating here, for example, which this is probably much more common for this one, I've passed the apex by maybe a car length and a half. This is too late. This means I've entered the corner incorrectly somehow. So that's the idea. Do you still follow me, or do you need a better explanation?
It seems like the terminology was reversed for a second there. I thought I would begin accelerating either before or at the apex.
Either before,
Press right here.
Yes, that's correct.
Right. So I would be accelerating past the apex here.
Gotcha. So what
you're saying,
No.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is if the first time you get on the accelerator is where I'm at right now.
Oh, I see what you're saying now.
That's too late, and you've entered the turn wrong in some fashion.
Right.
Yes,
Okay.
that's what I was saying. Okay, I'm glad we clarified. Okay, so let's continue going, unless you have another question about the hairpin there.
No.
Okay. So let's go over this way. Wide entrance here. So I'm in third. I usually drop to second. If I've done it right, I don't even hit the brakes. I let second gear kind of slow me down and rotate the car. You still have to be patient, but I want to make sure I get all the way on the curb. If I even clip the grass on the inside a little bit, I'm good with that. And I go out to the end here, and sometimes I'll go wider than this, because this green right here seems to be forgiving enough. This is the corner. I'm going to stop for a sec. This is the corner I think that requires the most patience on the entire track, at least this sprint version of the track. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I like to do is, in first gear, take it all the way to the inside. The game will allow you to go this far right here without a penalty. I'm going to stop here. Okay? And the whole reason, I'm probably going 40 miles per hour, maybe just under, if I remember correctly. I'll have to see. What I'm doing here, we are sacrificing speed on this corner so that we end up having the most speed possible for the next one. Do you follow me there?
Mm-hmm.
So this is where, right about here, or a little bit earlier, maybe just a tad earlier, is when I would start to accelerate. But I would point towards, you see the roller coaster in the distance?
Roller coaster. No, I never noticed one.
I think it's a roller coaster in the distance.
Okay, I see it now.
Yeah, it's really
to the left side.
Yeah, it's far and way up there. I want to point my car to that direction. I'm not pointing towards the apex yet. A lot of folks will take the corner that we're on right now too wide, which totally sacrifices a bunch of exit speed for the next corner. So once I get to this part right here.
I'm sorry, before you leave this section.
Yeah.
The understanding the track limits, you're saying both tires could be to the left of that white line as long as they're on the red strip?
As long as your right tires are on the red and white curbing, you're safe.
Okay. I didn't realize. I thought that the right tire still had to be on that white line. But okay, that's actually more.
No, it's more forgiving than that. Yeah.
Right.
And the only time I've ever gotten a penalty, because I am pushing the limit, is when my right tires go all the way onto this cobblestone
the gridded pattern.
Pattern. Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yes. Okay, so this might be a bit exaggerated, but I will end up in second right here and start to turn right there. Okay. I will then Hey there, LC Broker. Good to see you, friend. I will then make a right. I will start to turn right, and I will lift. And my objective is to, once I've put my foot back on the accelerator, I don't lift again. Right? You follow me there?
Right.
Right. So that means taking a nice, healthy chunk out of this apex right here. Okay. And then this next exit, you can end up taking pretty wide. I think they might have changed the track limits on the update, but you were able to go as wide as this, and as long as your right two tires end up on the inside or on the white line, where the curved white line is, you see that in my ghosted car?
Right. Yes.
Yeah. As long as you're on the white line or to the right with your right tires, no pen. If you end up to the left, you'll get a pen.
Gotcha.
Okay. I like this next turn. I brake right. This is kind of a late brake, but I like to brake right here, just past the 100 board. And what I'm in third, I'm in fourth, third, I go to second, and then I drop down to first. And there's two ways you can take this one. You can either keep it tight the whole way, or you can do a double apex. You familiar with a double apex?
Yeah, you go out a little bit and come back like a V.
Right, so if you're doing the V, then this right here, where we are right now, that would be your slowest point. When you're doing a double apex or a V, the bottom of the V is always where you'll be the slowest. So this would be where we're the slowest. We would continue turning and then accelerate from that. Do you follow that logic there?
Yeah, I understand that one. I usually am staying tighter to the all the way around, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, and the same thing with this long, it's a U-turn basically. So if you're not, even if you're not going out wide, your slowest point would still be at the center of the turn, the middle of the turn. Okay. So next coming up is a left-hander and a right-hander. Both are pretty fast. We're gonna stop over here in a moment, and I like to brake right as my rear wheels hit that white line there. See that white line?
Yep.
I'll be in third, I believe, and then I drop down to second to get that extra rotation. So since you have two turns here, you want, and after the second turn is a long straight. Which turn do you think will sacrifice speed on, the first or the second?
The first.
Right.
So you can get a good exit speed on the second.
Exactly. So what that means, and what I've seen even the fastest ghosts in the world do, they get all the way over here, maybe even more than what I just did, but they don't track out too wide. They actually will only be about this wide right here. Now I don't execute this well on the regular. I end up going too wide sometimes. But that way you can get over to the left quicker. And this is a hard braking zone to pick your braking point. So where there is less grass, right where I'm at right now, there's less grass next to the track. That's where I end up braking. I'm in third and I come down to second. And I like to get this angle right here so I can boot it out of there, and I exit in third.
My tendency is to clip that grass and go spin a little bit.
Yeah, I mean it might be hard. Yeah, it might be hard to do that on purpose every time. If it happens, you might rotate the car a little bit more, and it'll actually help you.
Right.
All right, so on this one. Excuse me, we brake at the 100 board, we go to second, we drop, and I drop down to first just as I'm about to turn left, right here, right about here, right before this access road on the right hand side. And what I'm aiming to do, and I don't always accomplish it, but what I'm aiming to do is take a nasty big chunk out of this apex like that. And I think you were talking about that's how you want to do it, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're trying to do as well. So I use first gear to get that rotation and dive in. I get up to second. I have to lift usually over this bump because it kind of unsettles the car. And then I'm trying to massacre this bollard, which is easy, and the game lets you do it, no penalties, so you go ahead and take that line. And I think that's what you're trying to do because you explained it earlier. Very good. All right, so then we end up over here, and I like to track out wide. It's a long straight, and it's like a 120-degree turn here is what we got. So I brake. Sorry, I passed my braking spot. If we get back up just a second. Back up a little bit. My fault. All right, again, this is a hard spot to gauge a braking zone, but at least for Group 4 cars, oops. Basically, I have my driving marker, so I use that a little bit as well. But pretty much as the cone on the right side that marks the pit entrance, as that hits the edge of my screen, I get on the brake. So right now, it's at the edge of my screen. I'll drop down to second gear. And I'm trying for this line right here. It's a little bit late apex. And if I don't manage to do this every time, but if this is the line I take, I can boot it out, I just mash the throttle and make it. And even if I go all the way out to here, it's not so wide that it makes me go slow.
And again, that green stuff is not that bit slippy again.
Yeah, it's not really dangerous in this track. Other tracks, it could be lethal, but yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Thank you all for the 28 likes. Goodness, we're almost already to that 30. So let's go ahead and try and pick up the speed a little bit. You can follow me for a little while. I'm going to try to be about 70 to 80% speed. And then after we do that, we're going to let you lead for a bit, okay? That's a pen. I think I might have the pens turned off for this, actually. Nice. Very nice. Okay. I do like doing this on a short track. It gets you to that repeatable, comfortable pace quicker, I think. Okay, still keeping it about 80% speed. Very nice. you said your fastest time here was a 32.6, did you say?
Something like that, 32.6 or 32.7.
Okay. Let's see what this is for you. Let us know.
It's 33, 34, 35. It's on 35.
Okay. I'm losing you a little bit, so I'm gonna check up.
I wasn't going full speed altogether yet. So.
Right. What I'm trying to do is a little bit is be your ghost.
Yeah.
So wanted to make sure I don't lose touch with you completely. All right, let's try about 90%. Okay.
So you pick that and get a pen. The pens are on.
You got a pen? Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
I must have lifted at the right time. That mysterious lift when you go too wide or
Yeah,
whatever.
So he went slow.
And it didn't give you the pen. Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes they show mercy.
Oh, scrub tires on that one. So that turn right there, I need to go down to second gear to get that. Sometimes if I get it right, I'm in third all the way.
Okay. Hey, Fronty, what's up, bud? We were just talking about you and how you've been helping Photo. Good stuff, man. All right, let's try again here. OBP, what's up, friend? Oh dear. Got grass when I didn't want any grass. Nice. How did that feel that time?
Felt good. So I stayed in the third all the way around.
Okay. Nice. Oh, we got a 30 burger. Nice. All right, let's see what time that is for you.
35.
Okay. I want you to give me everything you got. But I want you to stay relaxed. Just focus on the lines. Just focus on where you are on the track, where you're braking. Try not to overdrive the car. Not hero brake like Fronty tells you.
Another pen. I think I did.
Another pen, did you say?
Yeah, I'm not sure I did that.
Okay, not a
I'm trying to take
problem.
wider on that corner, and maybe I'm too wide.
Not a problem. Hey there, Philness. Good to see you, friend. 30 burger, no pickles for Arrow. Okay, got you. We'll hold the pickles. All right, I'll hold up for you here. Let you serve the penalty for your egregious breaking of the law.
Yes.
try again. Pushing the limits there. I like it.
Got a penalty for it.
Oh, gee.
Thought I had it right on the money too. Uh-oh. I got a frozen. I had a crash. GT7 crash.
Oh, GT7 crashed.
Oh yeah.
All right. No problem. Yep, no problem. While we wait for Photo to get his PlayStation back up, we've all experienced it, right? Let's see. Coach says, Arrow, I'm a cheese-only kind of guy, even at 48. Thank you all for the likes. Thank you all for hanging with us today. I know that there are some pretty popular folks streaming right now, and so it means a whole lot that you guys are deciding to spend it with us. Oh, Philness was the 30 burger. He got us over to the 30. Nice.
Yep. Stream now. Back in the lobby.
Yep. That gives me a chance to get a little more coffee in me. I'm gonna go ahead and reset these. Reset the. I'm gonna get back into the pits myself. Yes, this is a private lobby, Fronty. All right. So while we have a second, their Photo. What were you feeling with the last few laps there? Anything in particular? Anything you were struggling with?
Oh, there's a couple of spots where I'm trying to get back to the to take more. How you take on that curving? So,
Okay.
and that is actually I don't like. I know when I feel the tires, so it feels like I'm overdriving it a little bit.
Okay.
So even coming out around that second corner, I'm used to being third, and I break into third all the way around that. Apparently, I'm not turning in late enough
Okay.
to get that same line that you have, and
Okay.
so I'm skidding through there a little bit, and now I'm downshifting before I get to that
Okay.
spot.
Gotcha. Right. Okay. So, let me go ahead and follow you for a little bit, and go ahead and take it and do what feels comfortable to you. And I'm just gonna watch you from a few car lengths behind you. Okay.
Okay. I'm coming wide here. Usually I'm in third. I have to downshift to second.
Yep. I like that.
Come back to third here. I usually don't take that as deep because again I start thinking that green stuff is gonna make me slide.
Sure. No problem.
So it's still in my mind for some reason. I go back to the second here. Usually make sure I don't clip that. I am braking about right here at the 100. I'm going in here, second gear. I'm full gas here.
Yep.
I usually two wheels clip this.
Yep. Like it.
I'm in third. I usually try to get all the way over there, and so I brake in third, and I get up onto that green part of that section.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get over here and not clip too much of the grass.
Right.
And I've been downshifting now, which I'm not used to doing. There, I usually try to go through all the way in third, but I try to downshift the second, maybe to get that apex a little better.
Okay.
So I think I'm trying to force that. Then here, of course, I'll just go across here in second. Here, I'm trying to get up here on the curve more. Cut in. I downshift the second here, but I'm feeling scrubbing of the tires a little there, so I feel like I'm overdriving it.
Okay.
Back to third here, and I'm sticking on this line for the most part.
Okay.
And I'm trying to break at that spot you had.
Oh, yes.
That time it has grass in between there. So
Yes, it did.
I was a little far too left.
Off you
Too far
go.
left. Yeah,
Yes, too far left. Yes.
yeah, too far left. But
There's
anyway,
that little kink in the straightaway,
yeah.
which makes I end up going. Let me back up here. Whoa. One of the hardest things to do in this game is back up.
Yeah. All right, so I used to do it right here. I used to brake down here at the 100.
Yeah.
Is where I used to brake.
Probably
so
a little.
I'd come in from that
Oh,
left
no.
side a little, and brake here at the.
Hang on, folks.
And then
For some
I would
reason,
I brake
because
straight
I have left the Discord chat.
until I get down to here, till close to the end of the curve down here. And
Oh, no,
I
no,
turn
no.
Again, I'd be in third here, and then I'm scrubbing a little, trying to get down to second here, clip this curve. And I get over here. I don't usually get on this green, but I'm trying to do that more.
Mm-hmm.
And I stay in third until I'm here, and I go to second.
Okay, I would
And
go
then
to
we used to go
first.
first.
I would go to
Right.
first there, yeah.
And so, and then to get back to that apex then, because I'm not going to first, I don't usually get back to that apex as far, that one on the right. So I miss that sometimes, and then you already see I brake there, and then I come down to second gear here.
Mm-hmm.
Full gas here.
Yep.
I ride that a little bit. I get over here. I brake. I don't actually downshift. I stay in third. I come about here. Now this, I don't go to second here. I'm trying to do that more now.
Yeah, if you wait long enough and go down to second, you'll find that the car will just sort of naturally take you to the apex, and you can get on the throttle sooner. All right, go ahead and take the lap. Don't need to commentate for me. I just like to see you go and do your thing, okay?
Yeah, I messed you up there.
Yeah, you're all right.
I brake.
Let me adjust to you. Don't worry about me.
Forgot to go down to first.
All right.
Limiter, if I hit the second, just let it hit the limiter. And
You can hit a little bit, but that might be you changing to second a little bit too soon. That second should just be for that last little bit of the apex. Nice exit there, very nice. That was spot on. Spot on. Oh, she got you again.
Again, yeah.
No problem. No problem.
That's pretty nice. Yeah, just totally scrubbing now. That's all right.
Not a problem. I'm sort of following suit here. Wicked says it was a pretty spin. It was very nice and floaty, honestly. It didn't look harsh. I think you would get points for technical merit. Yeah, I just noticed there, I'd go to second on that turn just a little bit before I get to the apex most of the time. And then right back up to third.
That's one thing I also wondered if I was maybe braking too hard. Should I be going this 50% brake on it?
That's what I was about to ask you, actually, was, first of all, do you have, I forget what, I don't know, maybe we didn't even talk about it. What wheel setup do you have? What do you use?
We didn't talk about it, but I have a Fanatec DD Pro with a load cell pedal.
With a load cell, okay. So, so
this is 3 times in a row.
that is consistency on that part. We have to admit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think something that I'm seeing maybe is, especially with the Lambo, it likes 20% braking and less.
Really?
Yes. And as long as you've entered the corner slow enough, that will give you some extra rotation going into the slow corners, and you will not understeer. You'll have control. Wicked is asking, do you have the Club Sport pedals?
I don't know, whatever came with that bundle initially. I don't know if it was the Club Cell pedals. I think it's
Okay.
the CSL pedals with the load cell.
Gotcha.
Upgrade or whatever.
But to see what, oh no, you did have that spin, never mind.
Yeah, it's a mess. There I'm doing 100% braking until that trail brake at the end.
Okay. Yeah, and that is the way you'd want to do it. 100% braking going straight, and then trail brake as you start to turn in.
Sheet over to the right a little, just avoid
Yes.
the spinning consistency.
Nice. Yeah, I'm at, going into there, I'm about 10% braking for a lot of it. Really just barely braking.
10%. Oh, sorry, I got distracted a little bit.
That's okay.
Sorry, Warhawk. I was just paying attention to your text.
Nice,
Thank
nice.
you much. Appreciate your support.
All right, I have a little pen to serve, but you go ahead and keep going, okay? Hey there, Choice. What's up, Photo and LED? Oh, thank you, bud. Thank you so much, Choice. All right, let me pass you here for a sec, okay, Photo?
Okay.
All right, so... All right, follow my line here. So, I'm all the way, but I'm gonna go over like this, and I'm gonna brake straight out to here. That way I avoid that that potential for
Right.
getting in the grass. Yeah. Plus, where you were too, you end up having to turn while braking if you stay too far to the left there, and that's just not going to work out very well. Okay, so I think we need to talk about something that I actually haven't talked about before on a Learn with Lead, but I think it might help you. It seems to me, Photo, you seem like the kind of guy that if you had the option between just tell me what to do or just tell me why it works, you seem like the guy that would be asking, why does it work? Am I right about that?
Yes, that's more adaptable to me if I can figure out how to do something.
Yep.
Why is it working this way? What is it?
So I'm gonna tell you something that I've noticed while watching you over here. We're gonna park on the beginning of the straight here, okay?
Okay.
So here's what I'm seeing that you end up doing quite often, and I think it's what's harming your consistency, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So GT7 is honestly an incredible game. Yeah, it has a lot of arcade elements to it, but one thing that it does with its cars is how true to life it is with weight transfer, okay? If you get into an arcade game, a racing game that's more arcadey, say it's a Need for Speed or whatever, you start to turn, and then you stop turning, and then you turn again, and then you stop turning, and then you turn again. The game, in a game like that, it treats it as no big deal. However, in GT7, if you are starting that weight transfer, and then you end up taking the weight off of those outside tires, and then you end up putting it back on, that unsettles the car in a significant way. And that's how I see you entering turns quite a bit. And even in the middle of the turn too. You end up starting the turn, straightening out slightly, and then you continue turning again after that. And what that's doing to the car is it's making it unstable, and it's making it so that each turn can honestly feel quite different from the previous time that you were on it. You follow me so far?
So it's more about the smoothness, you're saying, of the turn.
Yes, exactly. So the idea of entering a turn when, for example, on this hairpin, right, that comes up at the end of the straight, like we've talked about, you're 100% braking, and you're braking in a straight line. And then once you end up start turning, the ideal would be you would start turning, you would scrub speed, your speed would lower, and as your speed lowers, you're turning more, right? Your turning increases. And what that does is that keeps the pressure on the outside wheels. The weight stays on the outside tires that are doing the most of the work when it comes to gripping. And there's no let up. So it ends up, the tires end up biting and continue to bite, and they bite the whole way through without giving out. What I've seen happening very often here with you, Photo, is, and I'm not sure why it's happening exactly. I can't quite identify that, and I don't know that I could necessarily unless I'm watching your side of the whole thing. And seeing what you're doing as far as inputs go. But
Constantly trying to correct the line is not. So if I'm offline, I'm correcting the line turn.
I see you.
And that shouldn't be happening.
Okay, so you find yourself off the line.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get back on the line.
Okay, I see. So, yeah, if you're off the line, it's too late.
So stay off. So stay off the line.
Stay off the line, but
just take the wide turn for that corner.
But make it smooth, yeah. So if you go, for instance, if you go too wide for for this turn coming up here, you end up you'll end up missing the apex, you'll end up missing that dip, but it's still so much smoother if you just take that slightly wider line and then gradually get back to the racing line. You can't, yeah, you can't just jump back onto the line as soon as possible. It's something that will take a corner or two to get back on. Does
Right.
how does that sound to you? Does that sound true to what your experience is, or am I way off?
No, you're actually quite on it. I mean, I honestly, I'm thinking about getting again. That's that trying to get that line. Line is what I need to be at every
Mm,
time. So I'm constantly trying to return to that line. And if I'm off of it, when I realize I'm off of it, I'm trying to make adjustments to get back to it.
okay.
That's apparently that's obviously detrimental to the constant pressure you were speaking about on
Yes.
one corner or the other. But it was so it's so when I release that. Okay, so when I'm releasing and I keep edging into that thing and I change the balance of that car,
Mm-hmm.
I'm changing the amount of turning pressure for that outside corner,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what's going to end up affecting the overall speed of that corner. Then
Yes.
I'm gonna keep scrubbing it because
You
I feel
you
the scrubbing on the because the direct wheels, you feel that scrubbing starting happening. I say,
yeah.
okay, I'm either I figure I've either entered that incorrectly or I'm too fast. And
Mm-hmm.
either way, I'm figuring I need to correct it to get back to the line. But you're
Right.
saying let it scrub a little extra more and keep the smoothness of the turn. Radius will just be bigger for that current turn.
Yeah, yes, exactly. And so for like these next set of turns that come up on the track, let's say you end up too wide on the hairpin. Um you probably so that will compromise your entrance to the next turn, right?
Hmm.
That's okay. It'll probably take that left-hander right after the hairpin to get you back on the racing line and end up back in the right spot for the entrance to the next turn. Let's say you take let's say you take turn 2, the left-hander, a little bit too wide. You end up um way over to the past the curbing, right?
Hmm.
So now you have this wider entrance and you end up going deep into the second left-hander. Um it probably will take probably take both of those turns to actually get you back on the racing line because after that you have a decently long straightaway, right?
Hmm.
So what I would suggest is don't make your priority the racing line. Make your priority being smooth as possible. Being
As close to the racing line as possible,
and yeah,
as
if you
smooth as possible.
yes, and
Okay.
with more practice and experience. And let's remember too, Photo, and for the folks too, you've only been racing this game for less than a year. You've only been doing sport mode things
For a couple of months.
for a
Yeah.
couple of months. Yeah, so and you've taken a big break from actually racing with others. So let me provide maybe some insight as well because if yeah, I don't know for sure, but I'm willing to take a bet that if that's what you're doing in race, if you're trying to get back on the line when you're off of it, and you're doing it in maybe a more stunted and quick 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 succession, then that would really make it actually tough for other drivers to predict what you're going to do, and they may be bumping you more by accident than you realize because you're doing something that they don't anticipate. Does that
Well, the
maybe
only
go ahead?
the thing about that is I feel like I always brake too early because I'm trying to enter the corner properly. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm braking early to avoid the scrubbing to get into that line earlier.
Got it.
So I end up braking way too early, and but I always figured at some point that the braking would benefit me on the exit speed anyway. But yeah, by that time I'm usually hit in the back end by that time.
Gotcha. Well, and B, B lobbies, the drivers there have, they're all Bs, but there is still, it's probably the most versatile as far as skill level is concerned. You have some B drivers
Or
that
lack
are
thereof.
right, right.
Right.
You have some people that are decently skilled and can control their car very well, but you also have folks that have gotten quick and can get a decent time, but the control of their car is lacking. And
Hmm.
listen, one of the biggest things, and we're kind of bleeding a little bit into racing with others here, but one of the biggest things about racing with others confidently and safely is being able to adjust properly when you're off the line, because other cars are there and they will probably make you go off your line sometimes, you know?
Yes.
And so being able to adapt in that way is important. So do you think it would be beneficial to do a few laps here and you try to be smooth and make that the priority instead of making being on the line the most priority?
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. More of I'll change my priority list. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let's try that a
Trying the
little bit.
smoothness there.
And I want you to go ahead and go in front of me there. Yep.
And my braking may be early. Just remember, so you don't end up getting.
Nice. I like it. Good. You got way over there. That was nice. Excellent entrance into that, too. You could have gone wider on exit, but still, everything else was really nice. Went a little deep there, looks like. Okay.
And let it scrub though.
Took the chicane better than I did that time. Good. So you went a little deep there. And right now you're back on the racing line. That's good. So on the exit of that corner, I want you to go wider on that one. The car can handle it.
Wider on the exit
Of that previous turn there. I'll bring it up to you when we get there again. Nice apex there. I'm sorry. All right, you keep going. What was that time for you that you just got?
35.
Okay. Nice entrance there. Really nice. All right, go wider on this turn coming up here. No, sorry. Wider on exit. My fault. Wider on exit. Here, I'll hop you. I'll pass you on this lap. Because here's what's been happening. I'm behind you, and I'm just barely keeping up right through that slow section, and then I catch you on the exit every time. Good time, by the way. I just went purple. All right, let's get over there. Make sure you're close to me here. So we're going to take it in. First gear, dive in. Okay. Lift and accelerate. Do not let off the accelerator. You see how I pulled away from you there?
Yeah, you pulled away before I even got to that.
Go ahead.
You dipped to the left before you went back to the right, kind of a thing. Were you shifting the weight?
Yes, I'm shifting the weight. Yes. I'm getting the weight onto those left side tires so that they're going to keep gripping, and I maintain the weight on them so that they continue to have that grip on the way out. And it's an all-wheel drive car, so you can keep the pedal mashed down and turning right at a pretty significant amount, and it'll hold.
Jerk to the left and then come back right.
Mm-hmm. Nice. So just a little bit wide there. That's good. And you just came over. Okay, you're a little deep. That's okay. Bring it back. Okay, but that was much too exaggerated as far as, but it had to do with your entrance as well. So I want to, on the straightaway coming up, I'm gonna pass you again, and we're gonna take that section about 50% speed. Okay. All right, very good. And maybe make it 25% speed actually for this first time. All right, beginning to slow down now. All right, so we're gonna come in first gear, bring it all the way over, right? Point to the roller coaster, up to second, go. And we are full throttle this whole way. So I saw right there when I looked behind me, you were narrower than I was. Now, of course, we weren't going full speed yet, but let's do it again. We'll go a little faster, okay? Nice turn. Okay, here we go. We're gonna come in. We're gonna load the outside wheels. Keep the load on that outside. Roller coaster, lift, push it. Oh, and it gave you a... All right, so you went wider that time I saw. Was that the momentum of the car taking you out there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of how you want to be. You want the momentum of the car to force you out wide and bring you in. That means you have literally taken the turn as fast as you could. All right, I'll wait for your pen. Let's do it one more time with me in front. Okay, I'll bring you a little closer. All right, down to first. Get the weight loaded on the right side. Switch the weight, lift, boot it out.
Oh, give me a pen again.
Okay, not a problem. You go ahead. Pass me now. It's a very tricky section of corners. There's no doubt about it. I do see many people do a variety of things there, and none of them seem to really work that well. I really like how you're doing this, though. It's beautiful. Every time I see you do it, it's really great. Nice, nice. Very nice. Yes. Oh, yes. That's what we like right there. And you brought it back in time, it looked like to me.
I think I missed the pin this time.
Yeah. Yep. All right, keep going. Let's see what this lap looks like. Pushing the limits, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Pay the
Thanks,
price.
game. Well, let's see what the time would be. Yeah, no problem. But while we're on the straight here, how did that feel to you going through that section?
Much quicker as far as it was slower in the beginning part of it, but it was
Right. That's what we talked about. We're sacrificing speed at the beginning of those turns so that we can have the most speed coming out of those turns. Excellent turn in there again. Goodness gracious. See if we can replicate it, shall we? Like it. Oh, fantastic. Look at that, chat. Look at that, friends. Look at what photo's doing here. This is beautiful. Looks like you're getting on the throttle a little early there.
Pay the price again.
Good stuff, though, on that series of corners. Really nice. And while we're about on the straight here and about to serve the penalty, do you feel how... Yeah, you got some dirty tires now. Do you feel how the weight gets transferred and it stays over on that side and it's giving you a bunch of stability?
Yeah, it feels like it bites more.
Yeah.
You know? So I can feel that. I didn't catch it each time, but that time it just bit more.
Yep.
Grip more.
It maybe even surprised you at how well it held, huh?
Yeah, because I actually was like, okay, I'm going too deep into the corner. I was like, okay. I was trying to ease off of it some to get back outside of it.
Right. Your tires might still be a little dirty. Yeah, that's the objective. So, you know,
Mess around. I'm trying to clean out my tires here. That's nice. That's nice.
I like it.
Apologize, people.
It's all right. It's all right. So that that really, you know, talking about the why behind it, behind how to get the car to turn effectively and quickly, that weight transfer and keeping the weight on those tires during the turn is exceptionally important. Dirty tires are still dirty, it looks like.
Like I can feel that bite there. Just literally gripped around that whole thing.
Hey there, Ace. Good to see you, friend. Ace in the building.
Hey, Ace, how's it going?
RSR stub. Okay. Yeah, and so when, you know, when you would load the tires and then unload those same tires and then load them again, boy, that's a recipe for a whole lot of instability and possibly spinning, possibly crashing. Let's see you do it again here. Okay, here we go. Nice and gentle through here. Oh, gorgeous. Look at that turn. Oh, it's beautiful. Do it. Yes. Oh, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. There we go. Yep. Not on the throttle too early there. That's good. Dive into this corner. Up there, brakes. Dive into this corner. Look at you go. I couldn't even keep up with you there. That was great. Nice turn. Bring it home. Let's see what it is.
33.
Hot dog. All right, let's take, you want to go one more?
Yeah.
Go one more. Let's bring out the inner photo of determination who streams for 8 hours at a time. Right, Ace? Right? Photo hitting the apexes. No doubt. Little wide there, entrance, but still pretty decent speed. That's good. Nice through there, photo. Nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Ace, he has determination like few others I've met. Nice. Good. Oh, so good. Okay. So, I mean, it's rare that we end up getting somebody to beat their time right on stream. And so that's not necessarily the objective. But for you especially, Photo, the objective is to get you comfy. To get you comfy quicker, I think. And hopefully with the understanding of, you know, being smooth, prioritizing smoothness over being right on the racing line. No, the truth is, none of us are right on the racing line, unless you're one of the aliens that, you know, are on the world tour.
Yeah.
The key is to have that, that smoothness entering into the corner. You're right. You know what you're talking about, that scrubbing of speed, that understeer that you feel in your wheel. You're absolutely right that that's hurting you, but it's better to ride that out, try and get it to stop by turning into the understeer, you know, lessening your steering angle just slightly, maybe getting off the brake so that the wheels can grip again. And then once that's over, then gradually make your way back to the proper racing line. And that might take a corner or two to make it happen. You follow me there?
Yeah. Definitely the smoothness is more important than actually trying to stick to that line that you've already blown.
Yes. If you've already blown it, it's fine. The truth is, we get our top times, and we do it by still making small mistakes, you know, when we're practicing. So, yeah, for you, as far as time trialing is concerned and practicing, I would focus on that. I would focus on getting the weight transfer onto those tires, those outer tires, and keep them there throughout the entirety of the turn. It's going to go a long way to getting you consistent faster. I really believe that.
What would be the difference in, say, this first corner
Mm-hmm.
in a lobby where there's no way I could ride that in an actual race?
Mm-hmm.
What would be the difference, I guess, in the line that I would be trying to achieve
Yeah.
as
So
opposed to a time trial?
so if you have somebody behind you, right? Let's go ahead and talk about that, and that's a great question. Let's talk about that. So I would be braking and going in like this.
Middle of the corner.
Yep. And we can do that kind of line throughout the whole way here. I wouldn't go as wide here. I'd keep it a little bit narrower. And I might even, depending on how close they are, I might even stay a little narrower here too. And I would dive more towards the apex, so that they have no chance to get on the inside. I'd still take this about the same way, because most of my competitors aren't going wide there.
Right.
They are trying that the quickest way from point A to point B is a straight line. They're wrong, but that's what they're trying to do. So we're keeping it tight, keeping it tight. Here, these corners are so fast, you can still keep kind of the main racing line, and nothing bad's going to happen from anyone behind you. And here, I mean, this is probably you're probably safe unless someone's on your side, right?
This is where they're coming.
This is where they're coming. But this entrance really can't change much, in my opinion. The only way to defend that one is if you go ahead and take the inside line, you move over before they get to you. That's how I would treat that one.
So if somebody's trying to do side by side through that chicane, the best thing to do would be just back out?
No, if you wanted to, well, it depends. If you want to defend it?
If you want to defend it, you're saying go to the inside of the first
Yes.
part.
Yep. RSR says, when I play on flat screen now, I use the LED view. Oh my goodness, we're not calling it the LED view, are we? That's crazy.
Chase cam view.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead. I want to just take some moments, and let's go ahead and purposefully race side by side.
Okay.
We won't do this for very long. You go ahead and stay right there, and let's try and stay next to each other without hitting each other. That's going to be the objective. We don't need to go full speed necessarily. And we might fail. But even if we do, it's okay. Okay, sorry, I got you a little narrow there. Come back over. Yep.
Maintain this apex so I wouldn't run over it.
Mm-hmm.
Compromise my exit.
Good.
Wide on that. Tighter on
Oh, did you get a little
this.
grass?
That's good.
Yep, okay. All right, let's take it down here. So yeah, if you were gonna defend, I would get to where I am right now. And I did go side by side with someone here in a daily once this week.
Really? And both survived?
And we survived, yeah. And then he ended up passing on this turn here. He was still on the inside. Yeah, he was still on the inside, but he managed it. And then I got him on the outside of this turn of the hairpin coming up. All right, let's try again. Watch that braking point.
Marbles will compromise me.
Yeah. Oop. We're all right. We're all right. This is a fun exercise. Okay, you broke quite hard there. You probably didn't need to. brake quite as hard, at least. Oh no,
Actually going wide. I went wide. Yeah.
it's okay.
Broke late, so I ended up not being able to make the turn.
Yep, not a problem. So while we do this too, let's go over a little bit of fundamentals for side-by-side racing. When you are when you're going side by side, it pretty much is a you know, you're not going to be able to go as fast. Some people think, oh, I can go just as fast and I'll be fine, and they don't make any adjustments. That truly is not the case. Ooh, you almost got it. Very nice, very nice. You do have to think, like going into a corner, you have to think like 5 to 10 miles per hour slower than you normally would go. Let's go ahead and switch spots. You go on the outside now.
Still gonna be breaking on here. I have to take the whole thing wide.
Good, good, very nice. So the advantage of the person on the outside is they should be able to carry a little bit more speed than the inside person.
Yeah, we gotta pinch off the speed here.
So right there, you could have taken, you had more room to take more speed through there in reality. Whoop. Nice, close side-by-side action. Ace is saying this is a good drill. I agree. I think this is pretty good, especially for someone who has gone through the hard knocks of some dailies and just barely lived to tell about it. You know, we wanna instill a little bit of confidence. Now look, when you end up side by side, and folks in a B lobbies, there are going to be, I would say, 50% of the folks will be able to drive side by side with you cleanly. You're all right. You're all right.
That leaves the other 50%.
The other 50% will bottle it up every time. They will mess up. Sometimes they'll kill their own race. Sometimes they'll kill yours. I would say it's up to you as the driver, as the racer, to decide, can I trust this guy or not? And then you have to make an educated decision, basically. I said in the E through C lobbies, I said it's impossible to follow closely and race closely with others. I wouldn't say it's impossible to do that in a B lobby, but it is still difficult.
Or to the improbable.
Yeah,
Not
perhaps,
possible.
maybe not impossible, but a little bit improbable. In these last few weeks where I've been racing in B lobbies as well, I've found people who I can do it with, and I have found people that there's no way. There's no way. Try and carry good speed around here. Good. Good. Right, Ace. Yeah, you can tell by following someone if they are clean or dirty, and that is really what you have to decide. You have to see, okay, is this person dirty or clean? And is this person in control of their car or not?
Yes, that's always my word. I don't want to mess up somebody else's race and not controlling my own car.
Sure. Whoa. There we go. Okay, let me ask you a question, Photo.
Yep.
There is about, we could have you do the 12:30 race in the dailies, but that's probably the last one we would be able to do. We don't have enough time to get you into the 12:10. But unless you don't want to do it, I'm okay with that as well. It's not something that we have to do. I mean, really, a lot of good has come, I think, from our session today. I think we identified a couple things that are hindering your consistency. So you tell me, Photo.
Well, I'm not sure if I feel any more confident to go into the
No, and I think
into
that's
the dailies with.
I think
I
that's
mean, as far as
legitimate.
my ability goes,
Yeah.
maybe, but I don't know if I'm gonna deal with it better than I did. So still a little apprehensive about that.
Yeah,
Like I
and
said, it's just affecting me. I just need to change my mindset how I let this. It seems like it's gonna happen.
it
I
is.
mean, more likely than not, and I just need to learn how to deal with it better somehow.
So let's go ahead and park it on the straight. And wide marble line here. Let's go ahead and park it on the straight here at the bridge. And we'll just talk this out a little bit. So yeah, I think that side by side. That's how we do it right here. Because we're buddies. All right. So I think with how, the discussions that we've had and what we've talked about so far, yeah, I think to me, Photo, I think what you're doing right now is really good. I think you need to keep racing with your RSR buddies. I think you need to keep practicing and implementing some of the things that we've talked about even today about the smoothness and the weight transfer. I find that if you do that, you're going to end up getting that consistency sooner. I think, when I've watched your streams, it takes you a good amount of time to get within, 3 or 4 seconds of the top time in the world. It seems to take you a while, and I think it has to do with that racing line over smoothest priority. And so in regards to that, I just think you need more time on the track,
Right.
I really do. If you've only been doing this for a few months, I think you're doing great for that. I mean, honestly, it's like no doubt about it. You're doing great for how long you've been doing it. So if you keep practicing with your RSR buds and you get that on-track experience with folks that way. And so I think that's going to give you that practice without the shall we say hostility that you might find in a B rank lobby. Does that sound right to you? I mean, I don't want to dictate what you're going to do, but that's what I'm gathering at the moment. What do you feel?
No, I'm in somewhat of agreement. Like I said, I want control of, so I don't negatively impact other people's race as well. So
Yeah.
that the whole smoothness over correctness, new concept altogether,
Okay.
and how I approach things. So that alone, I can actually see how that may make me a little slower for a while.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe that'll be more consistent for other people how to driving around me. So
Yes.
maybe that is impacting the overall
Uh-huh.
contact that is happening on track anyway. So
Yeah. And something else I just
that's
thought
some
of.
possibility.
Something else I just thought of too. I think one of your tendencies, and Fronty has mentioned it because of your hero breaking, as he likes to call it, which I love. That's hilarious.
Trying to catch that ghost.
Yeah, right. You can't catch the ghost. You might
Yeah,
catch
you
the
can't.
ghost going into the turn. It can happen, but it's
believe you.
rare. So don't, instead of testing the limits going into the corner, test the limits of the car going out of the corner. Find out, make that entrance to the corner, each one that you do, as smooth and as incident-free as possible, right? And when you've done that, you've entered correctly so that your car is pointing right, then let's test the limits of how well the car can handle the exit.
Right.
I think we were finding that when we were focused on, what is it, turn one, two, three, on turn three, we were finding even there that you were ending up scrubbing and losing a lot of opportunity because you were actually really cautious on that. And instead, it's it really is that's where you need to be testing the limits of the car. So test the limits on exit, not on entrance. I think
Right.
would be a good philosophy to have.
All right.
Any other thoughts on that part? Because I'll switch over to racing with others in a second, but I want to make sure we don't move too fast.
No, that makes sense. Like I say, it's a new it's a change of that in driving is it's definitely working on that, making sure that I have smoother lines, not necessarily exact lines.
Hmm.
Definitely concentrating on my exit speeds more than my entry. So
Yeah,
something
entrance is
different.
entrance is important, but that's where people tend to overdrive the car and actually
Right.
exceed the limits of the car, exceed the limits of the tires. So that's where you want to be gentle. And yeah, like Ace is saying right now, slow in and fast out. Um, and when you get more comfortable with the car, you can go into a corner faster than you might think. But that takes a lot of feel with the braking pressure. It takes a lot of feel with how much you're turning the car as well. And I'd say it's not it's unrealistic for someone of your level of experience so far to already being able to push the limits in braking. That's going to take more time. So yeah,
Right.
be nice and content and conservative going into the turns, but and find that speed on the exit because you'll be fast out, and I think that will go a long way to helping you be consistent.
Nope.
Okay, so let's transition a little bit to racing with others. So I think someday, I think this is a good goal to have. Photo someday you'll get back onto sport mode, and you'll be back out there with the B-rated drivers, and it's going to be a tough time, right? That's what we expect. Is that what you expect?
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah. And guess what? That's okay. I think I think expectations in sport mode are really key, actually. Because if you go into if you go into a daily and you expect, you know what? I am not going to get touched today. I'm not even going to get hit today. I'm not going to get punted today. You know, you're just setting yourself up for tremendous disappointment,
Yeah.
right?
What what day would that be?
Right.
What day is that? I want that day.
Yeah, maybe when GT7 like crashes and nobody else can get
Yeah.
on sport mode with you.
Then
Um
I'll be alone on there. Okay.
you'll be
Gotcha.
alone, yeah. Um so so yeah, expect that to happen and use those essential strategies that I've mentioned as far as the defensive driving. We even talked a little bit about it today, the racing with others line, you know. Make sure that you are protecting your apexes. And in B lobbies, it takes a bit, but do find who you can trust, who you can race closely with.
Mhm.
But other than that, don't fight with people that are just out of their minds or out of control. Either one of those. don't
Right.
don't get close to them. Let
Give 'em
them
space.
give them space, and 9 times out of 10, 90% of the time, they are going to make a mistake on which you can capitalize on. If you have maintained the best line possible. And that's the struggle. I find that when people get out of B and get to A, or they get from low B to high B, it's because they have learned to give space where is necessary and given themselves space to cars in front so that when the mistake happens in front of them, they aren't so close that they can't react to it. It's a real shame, and it happens so often that the mistake that someone has made in front of you actually harms you too. And
Right.
and that can be one of the most frustrating things. So being in a position that sets you up for success as far as, okay, I have 3 to 4, maybe 5 car lengths between me and the other guy. They exit poorly, or they enter poorly, or they spin slightly, or slide slightly. Now I have enough time to react, get out of the way so that they've either ghosted in time, or I can just get around them, and then bam, you've just taken a spot or two, and you didn't even really have to pass them, you know?
Hmm.
And really, that's often how it goes in the B lobbies still. It's more so in E through C lobbies, but it's still a major factor in the B lobbies. Any
I definitely like I say, I've seen it and I've experienced it, so I agree
yeah,
with it.
yeah, sure.
But
Ace is saying, yep, that advice has helped me tremendously. I used to follow people right on their bumper. And yeah, I tell you what, high A+ lobbies and A+ lobbies, you can do that a little bit more because your braking points are pretty much the same.
right.
Everyone is so much more consistent in their inputs. I do find that with some of the faster cars, that can still be tough. The Group 2, Group 1, F1 cars, that can still be messy. But
Right.
the slower cars, it seems better. You can follow closer and more consistently and safely. But I think Photo, you've got all the tools, and you've got the ability. I see it there. I really do, bud. And I think more time behind the wheel, more track time, more getting consistent and getting used to your new priority set as far as smoothness, that is actually going to translate so well into daily races. It really will. I would say, here's a suggestion. Not, you don't have to take it word for word, but here's a suggestion. I would say once you can get to within 3 seconds of the top time in the world, within 10 laps, I think you're ready. I think you're ready at that point.
Within 10 laps, okay.
Yep. Within 10 laps of practice, if you can get within 3 seconds of the top time in the world, I think you're ready.
All right. Something to shoot for.
Something to shoot for. So, an idea. It might not necessarily be exactly that, but let's see, right now, what is the top time in the world? A 1:30, what is it?
Well, I'm 132, so it has to be at least 129, probably 130.
Let me check Dizit's website real quick, just to make sure. All right, so hang on. Won't take me but a second. So that's not it.
128s? What? It's 127s.
I don't think so for this track. Yeah, the top time in the world is a 1:30.1.
Oh, really?
Yes. So you are a 1:32.6. That's 2.6 seconds off the top time. But
Okay.
how long did it take you to get that?
6-hour stream.
Yes, one of your epic 6-hour streams. I love it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's definitely more than 10 laps.
Slightly.
Yes.
Okay.
I would say I still think about 10 laps. If you can get it within that 3 seconds in 10 laps, I think that would show me, and I think it would show yourself, that you've learned how to learn cars quicker. You've learned how to gain control of the cars quicker, and it's translated to on the track performance that is repeatable and comfortable for you. That's really what we're going for before you get into a B lobby again. Comfortable, repeatable. And if you can get within 3 seconds of the top time in 10 laps, I think that means that comfortable, repeatable lap for you is quick enough to stick with the B rated drivers.
Okay, and then the next step from there, as far as, let's say, pace would be, is it pushing that comfortability to get pace?
No, your race pace, especially your race pace, should be comfortable and repeatable the entire time.
Okay.
So
That's actually,
yeah, in a race, at least in the B lobbies, you know, if I'm I'll use myself as an example for right now. I am never trying to push the limits of the car, especially in the beginning of the race, the first half of a race, right?
Hmm.
Um, if I find that I have a chance to catch somebody, then I'll go ahead and push it a little bit. But I'm never trying to really push it because I need to stay on track. And because if I don't stay on track, I have no shot. You know,
Right.
in a B-rated lobby, you could go off track and back on. You still might gain a couple positions. In an A to A plus rated lobby, I don't have
Well,
that
I get what
luxury
you mean.
most of the
Right.
time. So I have to stay on track. And so I'll say even if my race pace is a little bit lacking, I'll just I might battle people a little bit, but I'm gonna let them pass if they got better pace than I do. So that's kind of the idea that I'm thinking there. I need to say hi to Joe. Good to see you, Joe. And Easy Elias, awesome to see you, friend. Glad to have you here, bud. It's been good. Yeah, it's been good. Buying memberships should be the money sign next to the chat. I believe that would be the case. Yeah, that's what Joe just said. So yeah, that's kind of that would be my takeaways from our session today, bud.
Okay. I appreciate it. Definitely appreciate your time. And again, half of what I was doing, like half of what I did, Grunty pointed out things, so
Yeah.
I didn't even realize how wide the car was. Since I'm in the view that I use, I didn't
Mm-hmm.
realize that I wasn't using so much of the track, that so much more of the track available to be used, because the the view that I use is not being face cam. You don't actually see the car,
Yeah,
and
sure.
I didn't realize how wide, especially how much I had left on that. Man, he was telling me I was narrow. I said, I'm all the way over. I said, change the view. I changed
Yeah,
the view
yeah.
and I looked, and I barely had 2 tires over when I could have really been. So I've learned, and then again, that wasn't until someone pointed that out to me. I would have never seen it.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's different things like that. And as I'm getting used to this braking, again, without the assist, that's
Mm-hmm.
the other thing. There's a lot of different opinions about assist, using assist, and I really was using that braking lines as a crutch, and I just never was really thinking about
Uh-huh.
where I was braking, or all I knew is that
Yeah.
when I got to 2 lines within the red line, I'd hit the brakes full,
Yeah.
call it a day.
I
And
think
I wasn't thinking about, well, hey, you know what? I only
right.
need 50% brake here, or I can use 25% of the brake if I'm all a
Uh-huh.
bit earlier
Or
braking.
10 or yeah, whatever.
Yeah, so it's actually different when you're not using those lines. There's different
Mm-hmm.
elements to the braking that I've been finding out, and it's
Mm-hmm.
very useful.
Yes, and I think removing those red braking lines really do they can the disadvantage is exactly what you expressed there. I really do think that that's the disadvantage is you end up not thinking as much about how you're braking. It's just that you know you are braking. Really quick, I gotta say a big thank you to RSR Ace for the 13.99. Thank you so much. He says thank you for all your help. You got it, Ace. Thank you so much. You're a total stud. Thank you, bud. Oh, and that's a good bit of advice there. Ace says, listen to your tires under braking. They will tell you a lot. Yeah. And I think you were even telling me about how you're feeling it, that you're noticing it there. But
Yeah, the scrubbing and things of
uh-huh.
that sort. I can tell when I've entered that corner too fast, and I'm I actually do a lot of, like you said, I was trying to do a lot of correcting of the line in
Mm-hmm.
afterwards, but it's too late once you've
Yeah.
blown that line. It is blown.
Yes. It is.
So
It doesn't mean you're gonna have the worst lap ever if you
yeah,
just slightly correct it and get back to that line over the course of the next few turns. So yeah,
but
beautiful.
it definitely unsettles the car more, trying to
Yeah.
keep shifting and shifting and shifting and trying to get back to that line.
Yes. Yes, it does. And especially with the weight transfer. I think that's a big takeaway for us today is you were loading those tires, unloading them, loading them again, and
Hmm.
cars just aren't meant to do that. and be fast at the same time, you know.
Right.
So that smoothness is key. Look, I'm looking at the chat here, photo, and you got some RSR boys that are just so happy for
Uh,
you and so proud of you,
fellas.
man. They,
Well, thank you much, RSR. That's my crew. Thank you, Real Squad Racing. You
yeah.
guys have been very supportive, and I mean, I wouldn't literally be out here doing this if it wasn't for the support of Eric, B, the
Mm-hmm.
realist, and the RSR guys.
That's right.
Um, so I'm very appreciative of each and every one of them. Thank you all much.
Yes, yes. Photo, thank you, and I'll give you my thank you as well now. Thank you so much for coming on today and hanging with us and spending time with us and really, I mean, you know, you expressed some apprehension about doing this, and so I thank you for trusting us as well to make
Yeah.
this happen. And it means a lot. It really means a lot to me. It means a lot for anybody who's willing to do this, these Learn with Lead sessions, because I know it's not always the most comfortable thing for everyone. So, um, yeah, I appreciate it so much, Photo, and
Yeah.
it'll
Thank
be,
you.
yeah,
Definitely want to say
yeah,
it
sure,
was a little unsettling, and like I say, I have a little bit of a stage fright kind of a thing. I mean, my stomach was topsy turvy for a bit, but like I say, this is a very safe place. I appreciate you,
yes, it is.
guiding me along the way into comfort to be comfortable with it.
Good,
So,
good. I'm glad.
uh,
Yeah, that is the aim. You're among friends. These are friends. And if anybody shows up in chat who isn't a friend, I have moderators to take care of that. You know what I mean?
there you go.
So,
Yeah.
so
I was about to say G heck and G, but wife, forgive me.
you know, Noah's throwing out the G heck and G's right now. He's on stream.
There you go.
Yes, you get the G heck and G. Totally. Everyone,
There you go.
throw up the stud emoji for Photo. He's been an absolute stud today, hanging with us and taking the leap and doing this with us today. And you know, we don't always make it look pretty, but we're having fun while we're doing it, and that's what's
Yes.
important for sure.
Yes. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. So, with that, I'd say, Photo, it'll be interesting to keep hanging out with you on your stream. One more time, everybody, I want to post the link to Photo's YouTube page. If you haven't subbed to Photo before, would highly recommend that you do. I'm gonna send that into the
We'll see
stream right
rest
now.
of this journey.
Yeah, and it'll be so interesting to see how you apply some of these, and then when you take that big leap to getting back onto sport mode again, that'll be a monumental moment. So here again, this is the link to Photo's chat, Photo's stream, his channel. Feel free to give him a sub, everybody. Please do. The least
Look
we
forward
can
to
do.
the strategies, the next volume 4 coming out.
Yep, that's
Hopefully
true.
soon.
Episodes 4 through 6 are in the books, are in the works, I should say. I have a lot of work to do still for this episode 4. I found just a little window into the making of one of those. So the first 3 came pretty quickly in my head. I have the skeleton and framework for all of them, but it's those details, those minutia that I'm needing to work on, and so I'm still trying to race in B lobbies and get that translated onto the page for my notes and script and stuff, because I have to see, I'm trying to see the differences. You know, what are the differences between those E through C lobbies and the B-rated lobbies? There are differences. I don't want to miss any of them, basically. So that's what's kind of taking a while longer, is getting all that down so that it's in a clear and understandable form, you know. So that's the objective. I don't want to put something out there that is, for lack of a better word, just crap. Or
Right.
for even a better word, I don't want to put something out there that I've already basically said in the previous episodes, you know. So
Mhm.
that's the nuances of that I'm kind of running up again, but it'll come, and
Looking
hopefully,
forward to it.
yeah, hopefully that'll be helping you as well
Yes.
pretty
Yes.
soon. Okay, Photo. Well, you know, these
All
things,
right.
these are the types of things that I think we could do just forever and ever and never stop, because we're having such a good time. But even these things must come to an end. I do have a race coming up at 1 o'clock, so I need to
Good luck on
get
that
off.
nations
And
race.
no, it's not a nations. I'm racing with the
Oh,
PHG crew. I'm hanging
oh,
out with
okay.
them. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with them today and hopefully have a decent race. We'll see how it
All
all
right.
goes.
Good luck with that.
Thank you so
And
much, Photo.
thank you to everybody who came and supported, and appreciate everybody. And thank you again,
Yeah,
Led,
for
for
real.
help.
Yeah,
Thank
no
you so much.
problem. Chat was awesome today.
All
You
right.
friends are great. All right, Photo, we will see you either in chat or on your stream sometime.
There you go. And until the next one.
Okay,
Thanks.
bud. Thank you so much.
All right. Bye-bye.
Well, how about that, guys?
Okay, guys, that's it. That was
That was
my
pretty
session
cool.
with Led. I'm trying to work
So
out
this was
my
interesting.
issues and things that's going on
I feel
and as
like
far as
this was the
um
first time.
trying to get back into these daily
I
races.
think the closest to this level of
I got some
skill
driving I want to get
was was was
so I'm
plankton
not
way back in
affecting
the
other
day,
people
back in August.
negatively on
Ever
the
since
track and
then, the
trying
folks
to
that I've had come here
if I get
are
control
A
of
rank,
myself, take at least
somewhere in
that
an
one
A.
element out
And so this
of
was a little bit of a stretching
problems that happen
opportunity for me too, as far
so I've
as
gotten away from these daily races
mute
essentially, and
Discord.
we're gonna do a get back to
Okay,
them. I'm expecting
let me
to
get
get
over
back to the
there.
daily races at some point, and this is a step towards that. So hopefully, uh, hopefully
No.
it'll be a good journey, and I won't
Oh,
make a
I
mess
probably
of
need
it.
to do it
Thank you
here.
all, everybody who jumped in,
Let's see.
joined. Thank you,
There we
Choice. I
go.
see Choice.
That's what I got to do. Okay, that should do it. Thanks. Thank you, Octia. Thank you, Noah. Um, yeah, I couldn't hear him anymore, but I guess you guys could. So yeah, that was a bit of a yeah. I got it. I got it. OBS. I got it. Ah! We got it. It's good. It's good. Um, so yeah, that was quite the time. That was, but I think once I recognized his his overturning, then overcorrecting and straightening out the car, and then turning hard again, and then back, and then on. Like that was, I think, really the key into helping Photo out today. That seemed to be the main issue, and I think that that's gonna give him a lot more success in the future. And beyond that, he just needs to practice. He hasn't been playing this for very often, so very long. So I think that's a major key. All right. Thank you, everybody. Now hit the guest button. I hit the guest button. I think the guest says muted. I think.
To do this,
Yeah. Guest is muted. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Switching users. Oh. That's good. And it looks like we may have some other folks that are B rated or lower coming in um, future Learn with Lead sessions as well. So how do I get rid of the voice of? I don't know. Oh, thank you, Ace. Thank you so much, bud. So that's still there. Let me back. Oh, wow. Okay, hang on. Still there. You made a button for it. Yeah, I'm sure you did. Don't see any. Oh, no, that's yes. That can't be it. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry. Yes, it is a team effort. You're absolutely right about that. There, Ace. You really are. Let's make sure I am all. I think we're good on oil, but I'll double check. Can always be maybe too safe. Follow that. I'm an honorary RSR. Well, At this point, probably you press, but I'm not sure which button it is, bud. You're telling me, but I don't know which button it is. I'm not confident. And if I hit the wrong button, yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I hit the wrong thing. It's okay. Yeah, come on down. It's just the way to do it. I need my handheld the way it is. More coffee too. More coffee is important. So this race we have coming up with the PHG team, they've been doing a series for a while, but this is the first time they've had a 1 o'clock slot. So this is really helpful to me because it's right when I would be streaming on a Saturday anyway. So it's 15 laps at Trial Mountain, standard direction. All tire compounds are available, and um, I think that it is times for fuel consumption, times for tire wear. So I think it's too detrimental to the softs to go soft soft. I think we got to do a medium soft combination. Oh, he gets the yes, absolutely gets the YouTube producer of the year. Okay, what button is it? Voice of. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I saw guest. I thought, oh, that's it right there. But okay, now we. Okay, thank you very very much. That one's broken. Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right. Um, did I have a practice room myself here? Let me see. I am in. Am I in the right? Yes, I am. Okay. Yes, that voice. Ace. All right, let's just. I think I can. I don't see anybody else practicing, so let me just do this real quick. I think. Yeah, I don't really care about much except the top being on. Just do real. None. 4 and 4. See if we can learn real quick how long these things will last. That way, we can do that. Get his autograph. It'll come. You know that Octia has his own channel too. You can't see his face yet, but he does a lot of the he does some of the music for us on the channel. And so if you wanted to give him a sub for his music, he's got a couple of um he has a couple of songs up and he's slowly but surely working on the other ones. So I would encourage you to, if you like piano music especially, that's his uh that's his right there. Switch views. I know, G. You're absolutely right. All right, let's oh, did I hit the wrong thing? I'm in create room again. Heck nabbit. Yeah, I did. Okay. Ah, boy. What did I hit? Not gonna have enough time to even really find out what I want. I have not put a lot of time into this. Um, so whatever happens, happens here. I'm not too worried about it. Just trying to have some fun with my PHG team. Haven't gotten to race with them much at all. All right, let's just go. Can I call you a stud? Nugs is a stud, no doubt about it. All right, make sure I have the right. Yep, I got that on. Okay. Let's see what we can find out in a short amount of time. Really, I want to know how long the softs last. That's the key element for me. The qualifying has already taken place. So I'm starting 8th on the grid. I qualified on Thursday. Pretty happy with my time. We should have enough time for the tires to wear out. So that's the crucial element that we want to do here. Little tap. How about fuel? 10 laps of fuel, okay. They do, G. They absolutely do. Sometimes they change them up just a little bit. Ooh, we got air there. Okay. That turn is so tricky right there, but if you nail it, man, does it feel good. No, I don't, Nugs. I've heard about that, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. Midfield, I forgot about that one. I'm actually having trouble remembering which one that is. Whew. That's a surefire way to destroy your tires. Nice. significant drop. Fascinating. We don't want that to happen. Didn't feel like I was braking too hard either, but softs might be a no-go. I obviously used softs for qualifying, but it was pretty terrible, epically so. Let me check the Discord here real quick. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, look at that. Halfway through lap 4 and already done. Wild. Cook them tires. I have it very slow. So we want 10 laps. See how these mediums feel. Be a little more patient with these mediums. That wasn't it. Very safe there. It was very safe. Would have a field day. Yeah, there's some definite danger on this track. Yeah, true. Some serious air there. Not great. Passion Auto Gaming. How are you? I am great. How are you today? We are getting set up for a PHG race event. That's my racing team that I'm a part of. Oh. And at the moment, I'm not doing very well. So, okay. Check the Discord again. I'm gonna leave this here. Wait for an update. Because I think it's 1 o'clock, but he might have meant 1 o'clock Central Time because he's in Central, so we'll see. Great to hear. Okay, so you're a YouTuber also. That's awesome. Glad you found us. Dirty tires. Stayed above 60 that time. That's good. Oh, I'm English. You're funny, G. Oh, thank you so much. That means a ton. That means so much. Thank you. That makes us only 21 away from 600. Amazing. Dirty tires. So when the tires start to wear there, fully sending it is not possible. I watch a lot of YouTube. What's up, Viking Racer? Good to see ya. Noah, my man. So G-Heck and G is gonna feature quite significantly in the next daily race run through. Just want to make sure you know. I'm having some fun with it, putting it together. It's gonna be a blast. I actually went purple there, and my previous purple lap was on the softs. See if we can maintain that. Yep, G-Heck and G. Oh man. Yeah, we went purple on mediums. And my top time on the softs when I qualified was 50 flat, so certainly I'm still capable of more. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't think I've ever crested that at 141 miles an hour before. No word on the Discord yet. I wonder if it will be 2 p.m. our time then. Yeah, once the mediums warmed up, Oh, gee, that helped a lot. Oof. Is that right, Passion? Cool. Oh! Not paying attention. Gas is good. 3.2 left. I would have 3 laps to go at this point. There we go. Nice. So, Passion, do you play GT7 then? Is that the game you play? But you get them right, yes, G, they are really nice. If you get them wrong, you're dead. Like literally done. That's it. And 46 likes. We have a chance for a 50 burger today. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, just the way you like it. High stakes, very risky, for sure. That worked. That worked really well. Hey there, BL. Welcome back. Welcome back home. I think we got to get those 50 burgers ready, everybody. I think they're coming. Locked setup. No setups are allowed on this race. Oh, good. Nice drive through Annapolis. Very good. The city of Anna. Oh, are you ready? Are we starting now, Shaggy? Is it up or is it up in an hour? It's in an hour. Okay. So it's a 2 o'clock race. Got it. 2 o'clock my time. Well, this is beneficial. All right, we'll take a break from this. I'll probably do I'll do the next Haley B. I'll do it on this one here if I can get in fast enough. All right. I don't have much time, do I? Might not. All right, don't have the Lambo. G70 it is. Actually, just rent it. Gotta find it fast. Whew, that was close. Very close, very close. Oh, and it didn't take long to get back in form. Yeah. Right, the nations. Goodness gracious. All those laps in the rain. All rain, right? Fully rain. Oh, I didn't even have a time set on this one. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's all right. We'll come from the back. Why not? Come from the back. Might be able to get back to the midfield. We'll see. Oh, Philness is here. Hey, it's Phil. Let's see. Yeah, Phil. Folk. Carl. Swoop. Oh, cool stuff, Arrow. I'm glad to hear it, man. I enjoyed the coaching session. Taking a break, and I'm coming back a bit rusty. It helped me. Cool stuff, bud. Cool stuff. Hey, and if ever you want to hop on too and do a Learn with Lead, we're here for you, boy. We got you. Thank you, Nugs. Yeah, we'll do this one, and then I'll open up the lobby again. Open up the lobby again after an intermission. I think I need to take a break after this one. Take a little break. Nothing long, just a little one. This ought to be interesting, huh? Coming from the back. Yeah, if you want one, Arrow, if you want one yourself, reach out to me on PSN. I am Lead Pencil 2017. Friend request me there. We can make it happen, bud. Or you can join the Discord, which is in the description, and we can begin the discussion there as well. Cool stuff. Followed them right off. Nuts. Rick doesn't want to pass anybody. Okay, I have definitely dirty tires. Brake a little early here. Okay, you know, I'm definitely there. I have dirty tires. I'm sorry, Rick. Although, you know what? His signal's red. He might be all over the place. We might actually not know where he is on track. I'll do it again. Oh, we got shenanigans up ahead. Okay. We'll have a chance for a decent finish here, coming from the back. We're at purple at that checkpoint. 2 laps to go, and we went purple. 32.5 fastest lap. All right. We take the chicane well enough. Maybe we got a shot for these positions here up ahead. Hey there, Bandicookie. Getting ready for the PHG race in a little bit. 2 o'clock is when that's going to be. Can we grab Swoop? Yeah, I think he locked up. You're right. Ah, I got a 1-second pen. Shoot. That's rough. I thought I kept it in. I was watching my tires, but I guess not. All right. Bit of a bothering mistake earlier on, but we managed all right. Okay. Ah. Oh, what's the difference, Actia? What is the difference? Almost to that 50 burger. What in the world? I'm going to take a quick break here, folks. Need to go to Tinkletown, and I will see you in a few minutes. All right, friends, back here now. I think I'll go ahead and do this one more time, but I'm gonna get by the car, and actually, well, you know what? Let me see. I'm gonna do it on. I'm gonna do it on the primary account. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not quite good enough to be coming from the back. Oh, I think that kills it. I just did that. Check. Now game audio looks good. I think somebody said they encountered a fake lead pencil. Oops. I will let them know that was me. We still have game audio. Yes, we do. All right, we'll do this one race here, and then I'll open up practice lobby one more time. We'll get all set for the 2 o'clock race with PHG team. Is that a 50 burger? We're almost there. Okay. Wow, we get to use the 50 burger emoji here pretty soon. One more like. One more like, and it's the 50 burger. Yeah. Yeah, as I was saying, don't think I have the skills to come from the back in an A/A plus lobby. Mm. I lost game audio, actually. Hang on, folks. Let me unplug. Yeah, that's what we wanted right there. Game sound? There we go. Now I got game sound. That's good. Give it a zero flipping time. Premature on the 50. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let's see where we end up here. Haven't been on this track for a bit, so we're pole. Okay. Quite the range here. Got A pluses, A's, and B's. It's actually 2 o'clock, so when they said 1 o'clock, that was 1 Central Time. So we are just waiting a wee bit. Nice though, Adam there with 31.3. We'll see. I still gotta execute. I never think any win is easy. Never. Never. Well, that's what I need to do on the PHG side. I need to grab a couple things from Aussie Pug. I have to survive the first lap. That's the key. Adam's got some pace. He's got pace, so this will not come easy. And he's got patience. He didn't go for it there. Respect. He might try to sweeten me up. We'll see if he's thinking at that level. We'll find out. Nicely held on the outside. Yeah, it was. And look at him pull away now. See if we can outbrake him here. Yeah, and now we got pressure from behind. Adam just did a 31.9 in race. Yeah, big laps. Thank you, Sheld. I heard you're not going to be in it, right? Is that right? I think I saw in the Discord. Oh, and did Sheld just get us to the 50 burger? It's a 50 burger, people! He messed that up a little bit. I'm gaining now. Yeah. Gotcha. We went purple on that part. No longer purple. But even if we beat his time, I don't think it would have mattered. He's just too consistently quick. No, it's not VL. You're right about that. Yeah, this will be the first one I've done this season. All right, Adam 11. I see you. I see you. Ooh, nice finish by Phil. I think because we lost to a B, we might lose DR even in second place. Oh no, I did gain. Okay. There's enough A and A plus behind me that I guess it turned into that. All right. Just make sure I can get 4. Okay. 4 races worth of points. Indeed, indeed. All right, let's hop out of here. We have a little business to attend to on the PHG account. I've heard about that, Sheld. Yeah, Sheld, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. You're a quick dude, man. Okay, so first thing, need to buy the Lambo. Take care of some of these things. Europe, go to Italy. Jasper National Park. Yeah, I'll get in this car now, for now. Um, so we need to go here. Need to grab the Lamborghini. I need to, I think I need to go to Ozzy's menu book or page. Oh my goodness gracious. There. Oh, he still hasn't accepted my no, I don't see it. He hasn't accepted my friend request. This is his wife. Don't know if I'm gonna find it here. Doesn't look like. Well, let's see if the helmet's here. Nope, none of that. Okay, he needs to. I think the only way to do it is to. No, I always hit sport mode. It's my default thing to hit. Oh, The other thing I could do is search under his typical keyword. Oops. Okay, there it is. Okay, so we got that. Now we're gonna do helmet. He didn't put that under this. Okay, because he did do a suit for me, which it looks really, really, really awesome. But we'll at least throw this on the Lambo, so our Lambo can be right. Oh, all right, good stuff there. Yes, I'm waiting. Good job. Good job, game. You're doing your thing. Can't complain. You're doing a lot. For the which car was that? That was the Genesis, I think. I did get a chance to look at that, Joe. That was cool. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Yeah, I liked it. I like the sharp. It makes it makes the Genesis look even like actually more aerodynamic than it really is because it's kind of a boat. But with the way you had those lines, it's pretty sweet. Uh, is anything up? Yeah, we do. All right, that's Shaggy's actual one. So let's just go ahead and hop in there and we'll get some of that practice in. Yeah, I would show everybody, Joe, but I think I'm not on the right not on the right account at the moment. Change the car. Get on the mediums. That's 0. Yeah, I definitely will, Joe. I definitely will. I don't drive the Genesis too often. Um, it worked with those setups. It actually felt really good with the setups this week on Race C. I was surprised. All right, so I think my strat is medium, medium. I think that's what we're doing. Oh, there is a 10-minute quali today? I'm confused. I thought we qualify. Oh no, qualifying on Thursday was just to see who was where. Is that it? As far as who was going to be in what split? And we do not want medium. I think the softs don't for in race. For in race, the softs don't last long enough. All right. Yes, and there's a qualify. Okay, I got you now. Thank you, Shaggy. Appreciate it, bud. Me being here the first time, I'm still trying to catch up to everything. So we will go softs for quali and go from there. Let's get the feel for it, shall we? That's why you reminded me. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you so much. Let's hear it for Shaggy. Can we throw up the stud emojis for Shaggy for putting up this series and dealing with all us knuckleheads that can't pay attention to the rules? Shaggy's a total stud. Radar. Okay. Appreciate that. Well, I guess I wouldn't have had a chance to change it though, so that's a good call, Shag. We're okay. I think we gotta actually grab that, I'm a knuckle lead. That's right. Yeah, G, I'm sure. It's sad. The worst one I did, I wasn't left out, I wasn't left in the dark, but the worst one was at Suzuka, a 30 lap race. I think I am expecting that, Shag. I think I am. So the worst one was a wet weather race. It would rain in the middle of the race and then go back to dry at Suzuka. It was, I think, 30 laps. And I entered it. I practiced for hours, and I only had one shot at the slot. There were no do-overs, and I went in. I even had my brother watching me on a share screen. I went into the pits when it started to rain, and you know what happened? I had forgotten to buy wet tires, or intermediates for that matter. I didn't have either. Crazy. I was so sad. I was gutted, honestly. Oh, that wasn't it. What am I doing? These do start overs if it's for the right people. Well, that was a manufacturer's race, I think. Leo still has wets on from his nation's race, it looks like. Nothing to do with leagues again. Yeah, can't handle the heartache, huh? I get it. much longer. So it'll be a 15 lap race. I'm on lap 4. And already these softs are murdered. Basically. All right. Yeah, gotta take it easy on that entrance. I love the RS01 everywhere. It's my favorite right now in Group 3. Like, it's just my go-to. If I don't have a lot of time to practice with something on a track, I just pick this. Hard to soft, be different. I think hards will be too slow. I think hards will be too slow. I do. Plus, I think others will go on the softs. I think the front runners will go in the softs. I guess maybe if I got like a top 5 time on qualifying, then maybe I'd do it. Yeah, right. No, that's a good point. Good point. We'll see where I end up on the grid. Oh, Shell, your wife hasn't entered. So on Thursday, I qualified 8th on this grid with the same dudes. So we'll see. Right, G, right. That is typical. He waits now to go to oil. Well, with where that sun is, it's hard to see my braking spot there. My braking spot on that is there's a darker spot on the wall, but the wall's so lit up, it can't barely see it. So the plan will be we do this race here, hang out with my PHG family. And then that will do it for us for today. All right, he's back. All right, starting soon, he says. Yeah, that's why. Kind of tough. All right, qualifying starting up. Probably, yeah, 10-minute quali, so it's tough. You really only get one, possibly one lap where the tires are optimal. Yeah, that's gonna compromise my, because the penalty zone's on the back straight. So get him toasty and have some space. Yeah, the penalty, I'd have to serve the penalty on the back straight, so that would kill my first full lap. All right, but we have lots of space. So we'll just try to use that to our advantage, shall we? I see it. It's really tight. You're right, G. Not bad. 50.5. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of that one and go again now. If things had worked out perfectly, I would have actually gone in the pits to get that lighter fuel load. But since they didn't, I think this is the best course of action to try and get a little bit better. Yeah, we were thinking the same there, G. We were thinking the same. Plus, that guy was in front of us too. Don't know how that would have ended up. So. Now we are all by ourselves. And I might have a chance for 2 hot laps, I think. Might have a chance for 2 hot laps. We'll see. All right, let's go. Yeah, 2 hot laps for sure. It was fun, dude. That was awesome. Yeah, we got some PHG League racing actions right now. Qualifying happening at the moment. That was fun, Phil. So cool, man. You guys are all up and coming. It's so fun. So fun. No, that was my PHG account that you saw the first race. See what this is? Not bad. See if we got one better. behind by a tenth. I was up by 3/10. Couldn't get it turned. Yeah. I don't think it's any better. We had it going there for a bit. Yeah. Nuts. Yeah, we had a 49.8 maybe going. But that's all right. All right. Too tight at the bottom of the hill. I don't know. I think I lost it. Yes. Yes, at the bottom of the hill. Yes. I think I messed it up there. Did I? I don't know. Can't quite remember. But let me see what you said earlier. I think we had early out of the first tunnel, the right-hander. The right-hander? Oh, out of the tunnel, the right-hander. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Got it. Okay, G. Sounds good. I'm not too mad with fifth, though. I will take that. I saw Raider is on mediums. He was in the pit on mediums. So, quick times up ahead of me. Quick times. Jorge Sr., like, I don't understand 48s on this track. I don't care what car you're in. Now, the right-hander is sector 1. You're up like 3. Yeah. Got it. Okay. I will do my best. I mean, it's a total different story now with racing with everybody. Just want to try and race clean, have fun, don't die, that sort of thing. Man, 53 likes today. That's awesome. Yeah, 48.6 is maddening. GTR strong here. All right, so our strat, I think, is gonna be medium, 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 medium. We'll pit right about halfway. So we'll pit 7, 8, or 9. Yeah. I mean, if I had landed mine, I would have been like a 49.8. Could have had a 49.8. That wouldn't have looked so bad. But tire check. He's right. Okay, I got what I want. Rolling start. Okay. We like rolling start. That's cool. Let's do it, huh, folks? See what we got. Nice lobby. 15 out of 16 people. Cool. Excuse me. All right, I might ignore you guys a little bit up there. Could I get a fourth place energy? I could. Possible. I'd be thrilled with a fourth place. All right, Joe. Thanks, bud. Gotta keep it tidy through here. Survive the first lap. Raider's quick, though. Gotta watch out for him. So is Shaggy. I don't know. I'm not sure. I took the racing line as I normally would. Maybe I shouldn't have. I should have let him go earlier. I should have known Raider was going to be a little more aggressive. Well, he waited up, so we can't knock him for too much. He waited up. Mad respect for that, you know? Gotta give him respect for waiting up. Alright, tires might be up to temp by halfway through this next lap. Yeah, I hear ya. I don't know. Dubs is doing the jitterbug up there. Good thing is it's a long race. kind of because, well, I kind of got spun by Raider up there. He lined into me? Okay. So be it. I ain't worried. That's what it looked like. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't know where Dubs is. He's doing some beatbox up there with a car. I don't even know how you do that. Well, I'm not you. It's all right. It's all right. Hard to follow through there, man. Oh my goodness gracious. What can you do, man? What can you do? Stillness is back. Nice, nice, nice. Holy cow, C-Dubs is now all over the place. Yeah, that's the turn. I need to take it wider for sure. Wow. Things keep happening in front of me, making me check up or making me hit them. Early stop. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. I keep getting hung up. I think you're right. These mediums can last 10 laps easy. I'll go one more. Tread those shoes then. That's right, G. That's right, boy. I love it. That felt great. All right, and we see the fuel that we need. The Vegas recipe. Vegas recipe, yes. All right, no one else is bidding yet. Goodness gracious, has Jorge done the fastest lap in the mediums? That'd be kind of crazy. All right, see if we can make the undercut work at all. Tires are cold. Did I do too much fuel? Yeah, maybe by almost a lap. I put almost a lap too much. What it was on the softs. Goodness gracious. I don't know how he made that work. They should all get out in front of me, no doubt about it. You're not living if you don't cross the line on fumes, which I have done in the past, that's for sure. Must have just put in a little bit. Well, I don't think any of the people I was close to pitted yet, G. We'll see. going onto the softs. He just came out. And with that sun, it's hard to see that. Yeah, I missed it. Hard to see that apex. Hard to know where to point the car. Yeah. Raider is just getting in now. He was a couple of spots ahead of me. Just to see what's behind me when I went in last. So I think this will be the true test. But man, I got that half-second penalty to deal with. Come on, car. All right, I leapfrogged one person, looks like. My hope is that those who have gone onto the softs, their softs will be hurting so bad that I'll actually have the tire advantage. I think everyone is pitted now. Got a bundle of cars up there too. SPC caught him. Oh, he wasn't off. That was the server. Yes, they should. This is when Philness was booted from chat that one time. Holy cow, that was hilarious. It's a pen. Maybe not. Yeah, 7/10. Okay. Yeah, thank you, G. Thank you, bud. G, you're an absolute stud. You know that, right? OKW's got a pen. Just saw it. In the BRZ. Right, Phil? Incredible. That's our Octia. He knows what to record. Dubs has made up some time. I want to. I think my tires are gonna slow my aggression down just a little bit. Come on, give me the slip. Oh, C-Dub's messed up his fuel. He's only got 3 left. Yeah, we have plenty of fuel, so we definitely stayed in just a wee bit too long. A little closer this time. Understand the GT7 a little better? Yeah, man. Pressure. Go ahead. Now you go. Go ahead, bud. Go ahead. I went for it. It didn't work out. You keep the position. The setup was cool, yeah. No, I didn't like the move. I didn't like how it turned out. If I had held the apex, that'd have been fun, but I didn't, so I give it back. Great racing, everybody. Honestly, like to barely catch up to anyone really shows the strength of this lobby. That was pretty sweet. Save replays. I guess we'll check real quick what happened. Might as well do that, huh, friends? Before we call it a day. Yeah, Raider isn't kidding about the lag. There's some serious lag. We'll see from Raider's perspective. I mean, it happens, right? I mean, basically, what Raider did to me was kind of what I tried to do to KW in front of me. Except I didn't spin KW, but, you know. Raider is probably, based off what I've seen, he's probably normally faster than I am. So, you know, I wasn't going to be mad if we ended up getting passed by him. But I mean, to me, and you know, people differ on this. To me, I'm not trying to be super aggressive in the first lap. I'm trying just to survive, you know. Well, let's see. It felt aggressive. Let's see if it really was. Is that right, Phil? Good job, man. Yeah, so he caught up a whole bunch there. I saw him coming there. I gave him space. Give him space there. But I'm like, okay, I still my spot, really. So I go ahead and try to keep it, and I do. A little bit of a bump there. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of on him. He's just now starting to turn. He's not even on the brakes yet. I'm 40% brake, just about. But look, he waits up. He waits up. I cannot be mad at that, you know? It happens. It happens. So let's go to my move, where I messed up. So I did like this setup. I got a great run here. I knew I had lots more speed. I'm at 98. He's at 93. So yeah, it feels good right now. So I try to switch it back, keep that speed. 114, 108. I've got 6 miles per hour on him now. And 118. I have 8 miles per hour. But I just brake too late, I think. Yeah, broke way too late. Agreed. Agreed, Philness. All right. So, I mean, our first time doing this wasn't the best experience, you know. Happens. But I'll look forward to the next one that I can do. Should be fun. Should be quite a bit of fun. So, what can you do? You can only control what you can control, right? So, things happen like that. All right, my friends. I think we're coming to the end here. A little bit longer than I thought, because I thought that race was going to be an hour earlier. Just needed to brake earlier. A good tip to outbrake other guy perfectly is just watch his brake lights. Oh, and react. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, if I had broke earlier, it'd have worked out, I think, and I could have made the move. But that's all right. Right. Gee, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. We had a great time with Photo. Photo's a total stud for coming on, overcoming some of his anxiousness about it. And man, that was a good time. And I think I was pretty pleased. I think we were able to help him pretty good there. So that's good. And then we had a good, I mean, it was fun race. It was fun race. I was glad to qualify for it. I was glad to do all of those things. So we're excited about that. Good things for the future. I think that the next time we will see each other is on Monday night, typical time. Typical time. And that's going to do it for me. So thank you to the new subscribers. Thank you to those who donated. I think Ace donated 13 today. Thank you again for that, Ace. Appreciate all of you so much. You guys make this a total blast. I get to do this with you guys several times a week. Couldn't ask for more. Couldn't ask for more. To all you folks, oh, thanks, Cole. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah. For sure. Good race yourself, bud. Good race yourself. So, time for me to say goodbye to all of you who hung out, and hung with us and chatted and just had a blast popping up those burgers. You know what I'm saying? It was a good time. Can't wait to get with you guys again. I love you all so much. There's not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you later.